Get that. I'm just singing this song about my stream now. Time to stream. I'm gotta keep singing until I put the lo-fi on because I need that to be music. While I introduce the stream, it's time to stream now. Let's go stream. It's time to stream. It's time to stream now. Woo! It's time to stream. Oh baby, it's time to it's time to stream. Let's do a stream now. Oh, thank God, the music. Oh fuck. Oh, finally. Oh Jesus Christ. All right, finally. Fucking hell. Okay. Whoa, it's time to stream. It's time to stream. I've done this again. I've switched off the music and I wasn't ready to stream. So I'm just gonna have to keep singing until I've got the... No, this is really bad. It's time to stream. I gotta go tell my guys that it's stream time at Twitch friends. It's... streaming. Disco Elysium. Final cut. Early. Whoa. http://twitch.tv/TheMasophie. Oh baby. Everybody tell your friends. Go and do the thing. This is... Why am I singing again? Everybody tweet it out. Everyone tweet out the old linkaroo there. This is my communism hat that I got from Studio Zaum. I was going to wear the hoodie, but the hoodie, the message is on the back, so it doesn't really do much. It's like, I would just be here, being me, in a black hoodie. You wouldn't see anything. But But I got the hat. I got my communism hat on. I'm wondering if I can do any... Hang on a second. Alright, there's a boy. There's the boy. There's the hoodie. Okay, I know it's gone unfocused, but it'll be back in a sec. And if I just go like that. Oh. Okay. Let me reboot the webcam so it refocuses. There we go. Hello. Okay. This is the stream setup now. How are we all doing? Have we all tweeted out the stream? All of us? If we're being honest with ourselves, have we all tweeted it? I don't know. I have. I'm being honest with myself. Today we're going to be streaming the Disco Elysium Final Cut, which I got early from Studio Zaum. Full, transparency there. As I did with this hat and other merch. I've got. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, Andrew. That's very kind of you. Thank you. 5 subs for the Snyder pilling. I just had a long conversation with a friend about Snyder, and he raised some good points, and so I'm just like, oh, maybe, maybe. But anyway, thank you for supporting the stream. Everyone else, remember, if you want to support the stream, subscribing does the old trick. I'm going in blind to this. I'm going in totally uninformed. I haven't played any of the Final Cut before just now. I'm booting it up for the first time on stream. It's all downloaded, but I'm booting up the Final Cut for the first time on stream, and we'll check it out. First impressions, just right away. If I say negative things, you know from all the merch that I must really, really hate it. That's the way the bias goes. Now, that's how you understand the transparency here. If I'm negative here, I must really hate this game. But let's be fair. In the first place, I really, really, really liked this game. So it's quite unlikely. Like, quite unlikely? Anyway. Okay. I will be ducking out so as not to spoil, but have an awesome stream. Sharing the tweets. Thank you so much, Andrew, and thank you again for the gift subs. That's really nice of you. Okay. Here we go. Can you all hear that police siren? Because that's so loud. I hate living next to a bridge. Okay. Cool. The sub and follower notifs look like they might get in the way of the dialogue. Oh, and my camera. That's the word. My camera is in the way as well. That's a good point. All right, let me go close up for a second. You'll just have to deal with my face right here, big FaceTime, while I handle all of that. Okay. In the meantime, I can just chat to you about Zack Snyder and my Snyder pilling. Yeah, I just had a chat with a friend who raised some interesting points. Yeah, just some like pretty interesting readings of his films. I still think that my readings of his films are fundamentally correct. Just in terms of like what they communicate. But I see a compelling argument for what Snyder himself was trying to say, which, you know, is fair. Like it's fair to say that. Like, you know, it's fair to kind of challenge your conception of who the guy is and what he thinks. But I'm not so concerned with who the guy is and what he thinks. I'm concerned with media. I'm concerned with media analysis. And to me, his films still say the things they say. So, you know, I joked on Twitter about being Snyder pilled. I'm not, but I did just have a really interesting conversation right before this. Okay, I think this will have solved it. Oh shit, the labels are still there. God damn it. Okay, now I've moved the labels. And now this should have solved it. Who's excited to play some Disco Elysium Final Cut? I am. I'm excited as hell. Okay, I'm gonna get myself some coconut water, I guess. Because it's right here. Oh, that's not very much. Okay, I might go get some squash. Okay, yeah. I'm not enjoying that coconut water as much as I thought I would. And what I really want is squash, so I'll one more second. That's for you. Hey, by the way, it'll be... Could you do chicken here? Love ya. I got the cup and not the squash, god damn it. Okay, I know you probably don't, but do you know at what time the game will be out UK-wise? I know it's out tomorrow, but I don't IDK if it's tomorrow EU time or tomorrow US time. I don't know either. I'm sorry. There you go. Flame shirt says 6 PM tomorrow. There we go. All right, who's ready for some disco heckin' Elysium? Because I'm ready as hell. I've been excited about this for a while. Hang on a second. That might be better. Yeah, I think that will be better. Because then I'm kind of facing the game the right way, right? I'm more... Right? Right? Is this bad? Is this a bad time for anyone? I know who this is a bad time for. Snorlax, who's going to cut out the shot. Mwah, perfection. Okay. Whew. Okay. What are we feeling? Think a sensitive physical, create your own? What do we think? I think the first time I played this, I went with sensitive. I'm just thinking through what I've played before. Oh, sensitive has more Inland Empire, which is always a really fun stat to have up. Partly, I know there's so much different possibility in this game that I quite want to do a different one to one I've done before, but partly I want to be able to like compare directly, you know? So I think I'm going to go sensitive because then I'll know more directly like the difference to what I played before. Whatever build that has the stats whose voices you want to hear the most. That's my point as well. Is that Inland Empire is a really fun one. And yeah, you know. Okay. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I hope the volumes are good now. It's only just occurred to me.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
How does that sound for everyone?
Your conscious ferments in it. no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Ever. Never, ever.
This time around, I'm going to simply keep on non-existing. Oh, a little quiet, maybe? No, okay, everyone else is saying it's good. So I'm kind of like, oh no, now I've got two people saying it's quiet. No! Good, but I wouldn't say no to being a smidge higher. The true centrist position. Flamingo, thank you for telling me. Okay, let's try this.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No
Oh, hang on a sec,
ex-wives
hang on a
are
sec.
contained within it.
I'll change it here. That should help. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
That line's good as hell. Okay. Plunge back into the fathomless deep.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I like better when Ancient Reptilian Brain was calling me baby than calling me sir. Thank you. Allons-y, let's go.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
Hello, PP-me. Such a funny name. You've played this once, right? I've played this 3 times already in research for my video, and this, yeah. It's complicated because I was starting over from some saves halfway, and I did a lot of like going back into saves to replay scenes specifically, but it would add up to maybe 4 playthroughs, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I have played this before, so I do know what's up. I am curious about if things change for people who are like very familiar with it already. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
No, not a sensation! Why?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Ooh. That does sound how Volition should sound. That's great. Mother help, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Someone cut my head off! It's trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Alright, there's our boy. There's old Harry. Right. Okay. What's in the bath? You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh yeah, it's got the little portrait there. Spooky. Spooky looking.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never
Thank
overcome
you.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's
Where
wrong?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna wipe the mirror now. There's an echo this end, right?
Behold,
Is the echo bad now? What kind of cops are we this time, lads? Don't know yet. We'll find out.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
The echo is just the game. What? Weird echo on the game sound. Oh, beans. Pals, I don't know what to do. Is my mic wrong? No, my mic's good. That's fixed it. Okay, good. Oh, fantastic. Right. Some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Alright. Equally low chances of pulling that off. I'm going to leave the mirror for now. Try it again in a second, when maybe I can increase my chances of other stuff. I know that dressing myself will help to get my chances of doing
You
anything else
hear
up.
a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Poor old Harry. Can't even walk right now. Alright, let's try the window first.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Alright, I'm going to look out first.
The morning light hurts your eyes.
It did not help.
It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, let's give it a go.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Perfect, great. Just what I wanted. Complete failure. Alright, first roll of the game,
This
complete
fan has
failure.
2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I don't actually remember the solution to this one because it's been a little while. So I'm going to go pull on the fan cord.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Okay, that's good.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Alright, bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
I died the first time trying to grab the tie. Yeah, there's like a Disco Elysium speed run that's maybe like 30 seconds long, where if you make all your stats as like shitty as possible and your guy just has awful health and you try and grab the tie, you can die instantly. Alright, let's try the mirror again now that I've got everything. I should be able to give it a good go. This might be when I stop doing the expression, but it's
The mirror
unlikely.
hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, it hasn't improved at
Your
all.
face adorned with the expression.
Alright. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late.
Decidedly
Like an
not
image on
Pog.
film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay? Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all.
Alright. Alright, that's enough now. That's enough. Alright. That's enough for now. I died once after looking at the Krasmazov symbol and got demoralized. Oh no. That's awful. Alright, here we go. Okay, now, knowing about the shoe is not something I can undo, so... Money! Hey! Alright. Hopefully I can just go grab my shoe from out here. Yeah, it's like, it's not something I can undo, knowing about the shoe, so I'm gonna go get it if I can. Spoilers, that's where the shoe is. You threw it out the window. but I might not be able to know that until I can assess the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can get it. All right. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. All right. Let's go get that shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, that's a bummer. Alright. Alright, I've got everything there. Alright. As the Nightbot says, if you like the streams, please do subscribe or cheer or both. And if you can't, then give it a share. Because it does support me doing the streams. The music is good as hell. Alright. Alright.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Oh god. Officer, am I military personnel? Or turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking? You know, chat, if you read these options quickly as they come up and you have a strong opinion, do voice it. I will try and remember and try and abide by chat if you have like strong opinions about what I should do, because I think that would be kind of fun. For now, I'm gonna get in the conversation.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief technical officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On
Twitch
official
plays Disco
police business,
Elysium.
no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh god. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I should get going now. God.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Is that an actual... There's a Twitch integration? Shit, I should look at that. Hang on a second.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't
Oh, she
like the
left.
police
No,
around
fuck.
here.
Oh, Harry, you worthless goddamn piece of shit.
You,
No.
light glinting off her eyes.
I wanted to try the expression.
Bye.
Piss. Oh. Options. Ba-ba-ba-boo. Streamer mode. Twitch integration. Oh my god. Enter Twitch token connect. Well, that's fascinating. That's extremely fascinating. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, everyone. Hang on a mo. I'm going to try this for a little bit. We're going to see what happens. But if you all are awful... Alright, my Twitch token. Alright. Let's go! Okay, settings? Does people know where this is? Token. No, that's not it. No. Twitch token. believe it's just like roll boosts / malices, so it's not too invasive. Okay, that's interesting. I think streamer mode disables copyrighted music if that's something you're worried about. Thank you for telling me that. I will turn that on right now. That's perfect. In case anyone knows where how I go get this token, that would be cool. So if you do know, just like do let me know and I'll go do it. I'm just looking into it now. I wish there was just a tutorial up front. I think I have to add it as like an app onto my Twitch channel, but I don't know. Extensions, maybe? I'm not seeing it listed. It might just not be out yet, because I'm streaming it early, which is fair enough if that's the case.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Thank you.
Yeah, the D20 earrings I made myself. All right. Yeah, thank you, Luffy. I'm gonna get back to the stream because I'm just not seeing this stuff right now. So I'm just gonna go back and back to the game. Okay. In case anyone knows, let me know. But for now, we're just gonna carry on. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
The Twitch integration should be out tomorrow. How do you know? Wait, are you involved with the game? Thanks for streaming. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no, an authority is watching me! Oh god! Cool, thanks for letting me know. I'll if I come back and play some more, I will add in that. Because yeah, alright. Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub.
No.
Still smoldering, delicious.
Harry, no.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual.
Okay.
You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Alright.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
The necktie! What? This is so good.
Or you could not do that. No one's making you.
The voicing in this is so good. They've nailed it, honestly. This is fantastic. All right. I'm gonna make it priority. Alright. I'm gonna make it priority 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
What's so good about this is like
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
what's so good about this is that I'm doing stuff that I literally have read before, and then like dialogue goes out of my head, and now with the voicing it gives it so much more character, and I'm just loving it. It's great. I'm gonna try. No, I'm not gonna. That's a whole horrible thing. I'm gonna skip that. That'll be a private depressive moment. I'll play that scene. For those who know, I'll play that off stream because I'm just hearing those lines voiced is going to be a bit much. All right. Okay. There's my boy. All right. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, it's normal sized. My soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Any thoughts, pals? How big is Harry's soul this time around? Immense soul. Yeah. Kind of leaning towards immense soul as well. Immense. Alright, that's 2 votes for immense, we're doing it.
And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Oh, jeez. This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song.
Oh.
It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Oh my god, that's so Harry. That's so good. It's just like... Yeah, that is what he thinks.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright. Finished thought. There we go. Perfect. Look around. What's that? Oh, I'll take some Nosafed. Fuck yeah. Water cooler. Menus and wipe clean. Monday. Door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen was open. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. We have a juice blender and does not make a soft purr. It is quite horrid. Let's talk to her first. I've forgotten her name. Lena. I was thinking Helena, Eleanor. I think I did that a whole bunch when I was editing my video. I kept on trying to remember what her name was. And I just couldn't... It just couldn't click for me. Alright.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, I love her voice. Aww. I love her voice. One of my favorite characters has a great voice. What a wonderful thing to happen. She said keep my colleague waiting, and instead I've gone straight to Gart, but that's happening, I guess.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Casey!
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Oh, I'm enjoying this voice so much. This is so good. I'm loving this. I'm uncomplicatedly standing so far. No drop in enthusiasm for anything. This is just great.
I'm gonna get back to playing it now that it's been voiced properly. It'll be a lot easier for me to keep
I
it.
bet. That makes sense. What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Right.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
My boy.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize? What do we think? I think I'm going to give it a go.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Damn. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Say nothing? Okay, this one I'm taking a vote. Who wants? What should I go? What should I go for this? Oh, see you, Casey. Thanks for hanging out for a sec there. Tequila sunset. Here we go. All right, it is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processed the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh, thanks for the cheer. Nice. All right. No, I'm gonna say no. I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Should I lie? I'm gonna lie.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, this one's a vote. This one's completely up to you guys. I just, come on. I don't know. What do I do here? I will never lie to Kim. Okay. Who else? 5-2. Completely 2. A couple of votes for 2. Oh, 2 votes for 5. The most votes I'm seeing so far are for 2. 2 is winning out. I don't like dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Okay, we've got a re-roll. So the second most voted, I think, is 3. Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Damn you, Kim! Okay. Alright, it's really between 4 and 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's 14 4 votes, so I'm gonna go 4.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
That's so good.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
This game is, oh fuck, this fully voiced is just actually amazing. I'm really loving this. Like, this is just genuinely, this has just added so much. I'm loving this. I'm just loving this. I'm gonna swap chairs, 1 sec. Oh, that's better. Alright. Tilt this up ever so slightly. It was then Kim realized he would have to babysit a grown man. True. Okay. I've just realized I've got my fox hat here. I've got my fox beret here. And I was like, should I wear the fox beret? No, I should wear the merch that was sent. But I realized I could put this hat on Snorlax, and actually wearing the fox beret while I'm playing as Harry, it's very Disco Elysium. So I'm gonna do that. Like the frog cap here that you can get. It's just a very Disco Elysium item, honestly. Okay. Snorlax is wrapping the merch. Harry would love the fox hat. That's true. That's just objectively the truth. Alright. Okay. Alright. Fox beret it is. Snorlax is here wrapping the merch for me. Okay. Perfect. Okay. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
That's so just devastating. Like, Kim's just casually like, yeah, I can see that you, while on duty right now, are incredibly drunk and suffering from total retrograde amnesia. And I've seen officers in worse states than that. Yeah, come on. The fox hat is communism. Come on now.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby.
The fox hat, the fox beret, if I was going to rank it, but if Disco Danny's still here, maybe they can weigh in. I would rank the fox beret +1 to communism or Mazovian socioeconomics, +1 to drama, -1 to authority. No, like -2 to authority.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh, God. Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Or, pretend you found it, I have a badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Oh no!
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, We can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Oh.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, jeez.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What is golden orange like a forest fire that smells like liquor? Okay.
Are you kidding me?
No, man. Help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor? Or let Kim say something. I'm gonna like... Nah, I'm gonna subject Gart to even more awful... there's a vote for 2. I think... Oh, there's a vote for 1. That's already where I was leaning. Oh, there's another vote for... I'm really torn. I'm really torn. Oh, it's just all back and forth. 1!
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
God damn it.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Where can this camera go? Sorry everyone, I should have set this up more before I started, but I'm just trying to... Alright. Hopefully that's good. No, Hazardius, it's not already out. I have an early copy.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here, and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless.
Did he hurt you?
His
Is that why?
expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
X to doubt. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Sorry I'm being so fussy about this camera. I just can't decide where this should go when I'm... If that's facing the wrong way, I really would prefer it to be over this side. Maybe it's just there again. Pretty much where I had it before. Alright. Alright. Fine.
Extra fine.
Extra fine. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I mean, I made that hole, so...
Let's go.
Alright.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 reals.
Son of a bitch!
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Audience vote! Oh god! Ah! Oh god! No!
Running like the wind.
No,
Then
Harry,
suddenly
you
turn
worthless goddamn piece of shit! No!
furiously with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Harry,
Everything
why?
goes dark.
Back so soon.
I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know, that just comes off as lazy effort of reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
Lena doesn't deserve this, I completely agree.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay, it's going fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Oh god.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Ooh. Hobocop, internalize. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, I only have 3 thought slots right now. Pay for damages, who made the call, report your badge missing, inspect victim's body, sing karaoke. Okay. Lots of tasks to do. Lots of tasks. Oh shit, there was some good. Dang it. Research time 420, nice.
All around you, rain falls on
shivers.
the city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin.
This is
you shiver.
way
The city
better.
Shivers with you.
This is way better with the full narration. I'm really enjoying shivers like this. This is awesome.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them
Wow.
rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Run your fingers through your dampened hair. What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Shake your shoulders again. Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Le Royaume, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
What's in the north?
Tower blocks crowd one another, 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
This is great.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
I just gotta pause and say, like, Studio's album, like, fucking amazing job. And this narrator, like, so good. This is fantastic. This is so good. I'm 100% on board for this. Like, this is just incredible. If Disco Danny's still watching, report back. 10 out of 10. I'm loving this. So good.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches north.
Oh, you can fucking see Kuno.
4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall.
Sorry, I just realized
The
you can see
snows
Kuno.
melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Shudder look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torsen and McLean are standing guard. Torsen wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother-bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
Sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
Nice.
Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay. I'm gonna go straight to Kim's car, because I know that's what's up.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Infinite money for bomb zeppelins, no money for redeveloped Martinez. Yeah, pretty much. It's this portrait of this fucking sad sack right here, going going healthcare, please.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Do all policemen in RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering wheel, a metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work? The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Alright, this is one of my favorite scenes. I'm really looking forward to this one being voiced.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Ten 2, 10 5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh no.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle.
Oh no.
Smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his
No.
wrist. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
It's the scene where he calls the precinct. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status? It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
Oh no! My lie exposed?
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. You what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieu, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over. What is he saying? He's asking who you are.
Oh no.
I'm his goddamn partner. It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious. Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge. Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Ha, officer's lost his badge. Ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
No bully me.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer.
Man, cops are the worst. Yeah, I think it's something...
Pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
I think it's something really effective that, like, you're this, like, awful disaster cop. And firstly, that's tolerated by Kim, who says that he's seen worse, right? And secondly, like, the professional cops who are, like... who aren't you are like horrible. They suck.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
This feels like a hostile workplace environment. Yeah, I'd say so.
He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh no. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
I just had a revelation.
What's that?
A lot of this game, his experiences, and especially this stuff, plays like Dougie in Twin Peaks, because it's like literally this guy has amnesia and doesn't know who he is, and everyone is just like, it's fine, but this is just the job.
That's true. It is like Dougie. It is.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
No! No!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh god.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
No! Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, community sir. You get my question? You're wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama medium 11. Convince them that you did not lose your gun. Oh, that's a fail.
Before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it! I didn't lose my gun!
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh god.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give it, huh? Describe the plasma gun.
What? No. Whisper to the Lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are, bang bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist, my entire body is one big gun! Oh my god. Look, I don't have it all right. I don't have my gun. Or, for starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. I'm gonna need a chat vote on this boy right here. Okay, 4 it is. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun!
He says he's a living weapon. We are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Matt can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Oh no!
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Fuck. No.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
It's pretty funny.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on...
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Oh no! Oh god, it's so hard, this scene. It's so much better with voices, but it's also so much harder to get through this with the lines voiced.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied.
Oh, Harry, you worthless goddamn piece of shit.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
He said, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
I'm gonna die of secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, that's this game.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
Please, I don't want to be here. I have to.
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Try to loosen its death grip and breathe.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine, don't.
The grip eases a little.
What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't. Fuck, I can't breathe. Help me, please.
The radio falls silent
Oh my
and
God.
lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
What, you've never seen a man getting a panic attack before?
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier. Around it, the small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Mac Torson fucking sucks. Hate this guy.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad.
It's pretty
That's
funny.
What it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't God give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sylvia, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
No. No, I don't want to do that. No. 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 That's really bad. No. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police. Alright, cop,
No,
jog on.
Please. The Union would get angry.
There you go.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Based and union-pilled.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling, why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Oh, jeez. Think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Harry, you worthless goddamn piece of shit.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Well, this sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
You're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes.
Oh, jeez.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze.
The
guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock.
Oh my god.
Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your
Oh no, she just carries on.
police documents causing war
No!
in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I did.
Sorry, cop route confirmed. I only apologized one time. It's hard. I've literally been trying not to give in to apologizing because of the sorry cop, and it's just literally like I'm just hearing so much fucking shit that it's like hard to not apologize.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them.
something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Oh god.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. It's like, I think you wake up at like 8 AM. It's now 10:46. All I've done so far is just like nothing but assessing damage so far. It's so grim. All right. What should I level up? I feel like I want her. Physical instrument. Yeah, cool. Okay. Alright, let's look in the bin. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Where do I get a bag from? Can't remember actually where I get the bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Oh, this is so many things.
The East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, jeez.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please...
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Artemitep's boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted half the plastic off. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds...
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh, there is one. I was just going through them because I was pretty sure it was just going to be like no answer, no answer, no answer, because, you know, it's the doomed industrial thing. Huh.
Have you come to place an order?
I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Oh no, not another woman Harry's abused, please.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. I'm sure she's talking to you.
Lieutenant Olenko, I'm playing this early. It's coming out tomorrow, the new update with full voiced things. It's it's coming out tomorrow, I think 6 p.m. GMT. But I have an early copy because I did a video about it. It's also where I got this merch. So I'm playing it a little bit early. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
What? What?
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
What?
I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Okay, Volition. Challenging 12. 42% chance. Slipstream SC. Okay.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Alright. I'll try it again later.
Silence. Silence. Nothing happens after you ring. Silence. No one on this button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Alright. Alright. Here we go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Keep the hunch to yourself.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No or, pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager.
No, pry bar.
The manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Force time. Jam tool. Under lid pull.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do with your bare hands.
Well, yeah. Equip the pry bar. There we go. There we go. Let's try that again.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid
looks unlikely.
has a padlock that says "whirling in red." Force
Piss.
isn't happening.
Piss.
You jam the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists.
Kick the container.
This corp- Unsatisfying.
No!
You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit!
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing.
Oh no.
He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
That's it, I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
But I wanted to use the pry bar. this is one of these times they do this a lot where like the player, the character is just speaking exactly what they know the player will be thinking. That's why I thought it would be so interesting to see what they will have changed for players who like know the game well already, because I feel like that's just like they're so good at telling what the player is feeling in a scene. But I wanted to use the pry bar.
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy, but you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Oh jeez. Well, that sucked. Okay. Dang, harsh truths. Yeah, you know it. You know it, Lufei. Remember, everyone, if you want to support the streams, you can sub or cheer. Or, if you can't do those things, just share it on Twitter.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something?
Finish thought! I am rejecting alcoholism in this stream. This is a Christian stream. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Yes. Oh, larceny. Feels good.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Oh god.
This item is stored in the bottom left
Stop.
corner of the screen.
I need to
above
stop
your
this.
character
I
portrait.
need to make this end
Use
now. Shit. Stop. Go away. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from.
Wake him up.
Into the primordial darkness. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
I'm taking a vote. I'm taking a vote. Wake up, this is an order, I am the law. Or no words, just a primordial scream. Okay.
Why the yelling man?
Okay. I thought it was gonna do something because of the voicing. That's a bit of a letdown. Still, that's fun. I just wanted to see what happened if he yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Tell me about Wild Pine. What do you know about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Okay, but someone being eaten by stray dogs is a big deal.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Well, he's not wrong.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Fair. Fair and fine. Live your bliss, King. I love the flashlight as interrogation light, by the way. I just equip it and then I just forget about it, because it's just like, it is just useful to see things in the dark. It's like, when am I not going to want it? If I needed to stealth somewhere, I probably wouldn't want it on, but you know, that's not my situation.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post Laventier. Mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then
I raise my morale.
You see it over all the other graffitos. Someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words "Reverchon forever."
Interesting. 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 I feel like people are gonna maybe blow up over this game now. Like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's just, the game is better with more voicing, I think. It's easier to play. I think,
No shame. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
I think people might play a lot more of this now.
Funny. You a man.
And stream more of it too, because they don't have to do loads of reading now.
Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright? I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Hand-eye coordination, medium 10. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Yes! Yes! It's ball time.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
Feel
Time
the ball.
as frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball. Ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Yes.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can no longer be contained. No more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Problem I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
P-Tank?
Yes, pétanque! You ruined our pétanque game! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
I did it! I threw the ball!
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You are as a goddamn bull!
Okay, I will try to fix this. Accept the task.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven. The men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the whirling rod?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has
Oh, a knock.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Thank you for your time. I just got tired of that guy. Let's just be real here. I just got fucking tired of that boy there. Ah, plastic bag. Yes! Okay. Oh, we're on, baby. Baby. Nice. Okay. Right, let's go collect some garbage. What's that? Yeah, I'll take that. You know, this was actually a scene that deserved more voicing, so let's talk to this guy.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you
Wait,
to remember
Jesus
that.
for the burgers. You fucker.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Ooh, ketchup.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Got a smoke?
No.
Wow.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Hell yeah. Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it. Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Fuck, I oughta...
What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Damn it, I wanted to fucking grab his cigarette.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. No. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
I think I want to fight this guy.
Looking for something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike. Apples. Yeah, apple.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
God damn it. Harry, why do you have to be so fucking useless? God damn it. I want to own this racist in the marketplace of ideas. Fight him, steal his eyes. I don't want a racist's eyes. Wait, no, wait. No, shit. I need the machine. Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
That's gonna get me like 50 cents, I think.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I need more money than that.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Dead body, tell me.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know how the man... Did you know the man who died?
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
How do you think it happened? What do you think happened?
No.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Sorry, pals. I just gotta have this delicious food that Natalie's put in front of me. It's a chicken Kiev.
Okay. Uh-huh.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain, the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I like how embarrassed the teenager sounds. That's just really good. That's just like... Yeah.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Wow, just looking at him.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Dang it. But I want those cigarettes. I want them smokes. Dang it. Alright. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. It's such good advice because it's just like, yeah, that's not game advice. That was real world advice. All right.
Bastards! We have a right to work.
Did they fucking replace the Chapo guys?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
Oh shit!
Cops are
They replaced the Chapo guys.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes, I'm a cop.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Why is he so sinister now? Honestly, like, Felix's voicing of him was way more, like, I don't know, it felt more appropriate. He's just like a shouty guy before.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Yeah.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I want to think they deliberately wrote out the Chapeau guys, but I didn't realize the scab leader was voiced by Felix, who I also didn't really know exists. Sorry, what? Whatever. Okay. If you don't know, whatever.
We are not picking a side in this.
Pity.
Let us work!
Let's go talk to Mañana. He's great. Oh, that's money. I can see money. No, I need the money. Give me the money. As in, I don't pay attention to Chapeau at all, so I didn't know its hosts offhand. But you said that you want to think they deliberately wrote the Chapeau guys out? I don't know, like, if you don't pay attention to it, then I don't know what... yeah, I don't know what you mean, like... Today.
Scab?
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Right to work. I'm not a scab. Okay, this is worse, but it's honest. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
True, because they wouldn't be able to fucking enforce a cop strike.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Investigating a murder. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Try to catch it.
The coin
oh,
lands
baby.
into your hand as if it has always belonged there.
Damn.
The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
Oh, whole fucking
Shame I can't do more.
1 real?
Things are meager at the moment.
Oh, shit.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all.
100 entire pennies? I'm gonna say gotta spend money to make money, but just because it makes no sense whatsoever as a reply.
Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
It's like, yeah, it makes no sense.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
Yeah, cigarettes. Then I can become an art cop by smoking. Oh.
He's a chatty guy. wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Interesting. Alright, I'll do that. I feel like I'm just hearing a lot more, like, obviously hearing, but like, just actually... Just like, I'm paying attention to a lot more of the narration lines that just completely like slipped by me and I didn't notice at all before.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Here we go. Here's our boy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
That's the best line. That's so good.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Wow.
Calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Jesus Christ. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh my god!
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
What?
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I'm the police and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
He's got white folks pretty well summed up by just describing them repeatedly as having invented racism, and that's the main contribution.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Wow.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Yeah, his body totally betrays his degeneracy.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Okay, push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Wow.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Ah, cripes.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Alright. I've not got the worst chance of doing it. I'm gonna give it a go. Knock him out. What? No! Did I just roll it first time? Oh, fuck!
Just like that,
I'm fucking doing it!
instinct took over. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
I fucking rolled a success. On punching Measurehead first time.
Shit.
On stream.
No way.
There's a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
I guess again. No. Yes!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to
Woo!
keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno. Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely. His head
Talk shit, get hit. Oh my god.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
I'm the new Measurehead!
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before it gets
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll take that shit. A bottle and $1.10 is a surprisingly huge haul in this game. In fact, I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes in celebration. Racists won, Harry won. Hell yeah.
The tear machines that your bottles clung.
Perfect. Okay. Let's get some cigarettes. Baby!
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Give me Astra cigarettes, baby!
Here you go, mister.
Alright. Where's that medicine cabinet? There it is.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Can I afford any of this?
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste.
No.
We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Damn. Pals, I'm so fucking pumped I just knocked out Measurehead first time. Honestly, like, what the fuck? This is going so well. Okay, you know what? On that high note, I'm going to pause for 10 minutes. Going to go take a MILF pill. And I'll be right back. So let me just whack on that self-care message. Why don't I give it a read? Drink water, take any medication you need. So I'm going to go do. Remember to eat what you can, already did. Breathe however you can, and stretch if you're able to. You're loved very much, you are valid, and people here care. Alright, see you all in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Hey everyone, back in a couple of minutes. Just remember, if you want to support the stream, subscribe or cheer. And if you can't do that, or you've already done it, then give it a share on Twitter or your most favorite website, which is probably not Twitter. Let's be real. Subscribe or cheer if you want to support the stream, because it helps me to keep doing what I do, because it pays for my time, which is, a thing that has to happen. All right, back in 2 minutes. Alright, pals, let's carry on with Disco Elysium. Heck yeah! Right, let's switch that off. There we go. And back to the game. Whoop whoop. Okay. I've had my medication. I've had my food. I've got a drink here. I've had a little stretch because I went to go get my medication. It's all good. Alright. Let's do it. So I now have access to the harbor. Shit, I'm kind of wondering where I should spend it now.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out of the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
I'm not a smoker, so I don't know if this is how smokers feel about cigarettes. Do smokers think of cigarettes as succulent and, like, juicy? Like, I don't... Is that a thing?
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a
stormtrooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
Damn right my intellect is raised.
Warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric.
I did turn the tutorial agent off, that's funny. Anyway. Right. Okay. Oh, good luck with your interview, Locan. It says grit. I can see that with my eyeballs. Ooh, baby.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Harry's gonna die to the chair, isn't he? I am trying to get more money so he doesn't.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Sounds about right. Interesting. I'm probably not going to go into the harbor yet. I think I should look at the dead body first, really. Okay. Hi Sophie, just want to say thanks for keeping me company today while I work on IT grunt work. That's okay, thanks for being here. Tell a friend, sub, cheer, etc. But just, you know, it's nice that you're here. Thanks for being around.
From another planet.
I'm so glad this is voiced. That's wonderful.
It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Dunno. What you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
This guy's great. This is fantastic. And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Jesus Christ. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Just got here. Are there any voices done by different people? It looks like the Chapeau guys are probably not in it anymore because I assume just because they didn't have the time to record all the other lines. Yeah, like Felix at least isn't in it.
There's no denying it.
I think the
Your
biggest
body
loss
needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
I think the biggest loss will be Virgil's lines because like he was very good as the cigarette smoking man. The cigarette smoker on the balcony, that's what he's called.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though.
Rubbish.
There's still a few around.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. Don't be a stranger.
That's what I was afraid of, thanks, Soph. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the cigarette smoker on the balcony yet, but it is entirely possible. All we know so far is that Felix has been replaced. Okay, let's go ask for some keys.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I liquidated Felix, he was insolent. They replace Kuno? Oh no! Oh no, we haven't talked to Kuno yet. I didn't know, that's awful. Kuno was so good. Fuck.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
The rhetoric's the communist one. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked.
Motherfucker, I am Krasmazov.
Not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Interesting. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely.
Yes. Have you got it? Like what?
This feels right. You belong here. Amazing. Harriet Dubois, big communism builder. Hell yes. Trans rights from Argentina. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did I miss a thought there? Because I feel like I should have had my communism moment. my big communism moment. I think I might have missed a thought. That's a shame. Anyway. Ignore it for now. I'll have another opportunity for a big communism builder anyway. Did you get the healing item near the kitchen? No, I don't think I did. And I also just realized that I have this money now and I can go buy some healing items from Frit. Alright, here we go. What skill indoctrinates you into fascism? Well, you can internalize the thought of race theory. I assume it's authority is the starting point. There. Where am I looking? Health items, there we go. Physical instrument, is that really?
On the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and...
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Does anyone think that the shop human there sounds a bit like Nat? I can kind of see it. A little. Oh geez, here we go. I'm gonna have a little look around first. Yes. Perfect. I'm gonna go in Kuno's hideout before I even talk to Kuno.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Alright, maybe I am. We'll see.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Wait. Have I currently minutes left? Okay.
Because it's
Shit.
nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now.
Oh, you fucker.
Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Fuck! Alright. Oh, bucket. No, I can't get that right now, can I? That's annoying. Alright, let's find out what they replaced Kuno with. Fucking hell.
Kuno's got this!
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno! Right in the
it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. The kid is obviously high.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects.
This is
The
tough.
corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
I'm weighing it up because I think he sounds more like a little shit and less like a joke accent. But you know, also the original Kuno was amazing.
The fuck are you talking about?
Nice.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
Say nothing.
What's the matter? Kuno's got you cornered. Nothing to say. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What the fuck? Yeah, they replaced Kuno. It's really sad.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Look, I have some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in it, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Chat can vote. Was the original insensitive or actor problematic? I assume I literally assume for anyone they replaced that it's going to be one of two things. Either the actor is unavailable to record loads more lines, or they just felt like something was slightly, more appropriate. Like they just felt like someone else was a better fit. Ah, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Jesus Christ. Okay, everybody calm down.
Officer, you need to calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far.
There's been a lot of police brutality on this stream so far.
Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Figure out what's going on with this kid?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Jeez. What am I saying here to make Kuno on my side? Fuck. I'm gonna go 1.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Fuck.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
I did.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little, but don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Help me out here.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Alright, this is a waste of time.
Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Physical instrument. I'm so glad you guys said about physical instrument being the one that makes you into a fascist, because it's like now now I can see that it's like the writing of physical instrument is so clearly a fascist. He's like this edgy teenager, he's got it figured out. He's right. All right.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
All right, let's try this again.
He's on your crime scene,
Piss.
bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
I made a little poem.
Kuno gonna fuck you up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right. All right. Oh shit, the body. What am I doing? I'm just ignoring the body in all this. Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the...
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman? Or a kid? Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
I mean, we already saw Measurehead.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking...
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully. No, I'm gonna say actually. I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent.
Confident.
Engines are all turned off.
It's all about the
We
confidence.
should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Interesting. Someone operating a workbench.
He regrets
Wait, did I already do this bit?
I don't know.
Oh, jeez, hang on.
Perhaps we should keep our eyes open.
Right, that's
A
okay.
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Given the option, I always simp for Kim. Kim is just wonderful. Like, what a great character. So well written, so well voiced. Not like just flawless.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffle around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Alright. Alright. There we go. Always sent for Kim. Hell yeah. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Hey, Starshine Landfill, please don't make a joke about a sexual joke about a dead body. Just don't do that.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Here we go, baby!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor.
Oh god.
It fills your mind.
Alright.
Flushing you from within.
Let it out. Oh. Oh. Ugh. 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 Oh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach, your body, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
So horrible. Just seriously, just awful vibes. Oh god.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There's the frit nearby. Maybe they
We just went to the frit.
Greenhouse here.
Kim should know that we just went to the frit. He went there too.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier.
Oh,
to the
shut up. All right.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
Do I have the money to get ammonia? Not sure. Alright, let's go look in the dumpster first.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
What's happening right now?
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes?
Is he lying?
Is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy.
Oh, this is
Unless
all a
you're
joke.
into
Okay.
hi-fi yourself.
Is this new or is this just like what? Okay, I'll sell it.
No, you won't, because none of those.
No! No!
All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
I got got! I got got so bad! No! I can't believe this has happened! No! A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. You see milk and egg rest with
Oh, I
the
already
box
did this.
falls into pieces in
Two.
among the threadbare kitchen towels. Something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of ribbed-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
That's great. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
I was in the back of the house helping Laura to cook. Why did Sophie cry no so loud it was audible and the rest of the video wasn't? When you start digging in the dumpster, it says dig in hobo style for extra content, and then it promises, starts telling you that there's loads of really expensive stuff in there. And then I said, I'm going to sell it. And it says, no, you're not, because none of that was real.
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your Paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Well, I'm gonna do that! Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money for selling tear. Alright, I've accepted Hobocop. It's happening. Let's see if it just gives me extra bottles. Or if there's more. Right, I want to increase my empathy, because if I increase my empathy, then I can go ask Kuno questions again. Yeah.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You were too pushy last
Nice.
time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence.
Thank you.
Afraid for her life. Like she's done
Thank
something.
you.
Something
Oh,
very
Marina, hello. Thank you for subscribing. While Kuno has no problem being near you, yeah, okay.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of
Sorry,
all
we've
in
heard this
all,
before.
Kuno respects madness. You cannot.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
Hello, welcome to the stream. Mwah.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Alright. I'm gonna go with 2 this time. 1 was a bust. 2 might do it.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane, dangerous. She smoked a man. She's
Yeah,
done
they
people in,
changed Kuno.
probably
It's a real shame.
pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk big. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Oh shit.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Why'd they change Kuno? I mean, it might be Yeah. Do we know that they've changed the actor? The voice before was very played up. So I feel like it might... I don't know. We'll see. Anyway.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps it calm.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
That cup filling 100% sounded like a legendary bong rip.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Why is she called Kuno-S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C. How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say she needs professional help if she is, like, homeless and has killed someone.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Jesus Christ.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
Alright, now we can do business. Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
What? Is this kid gonna sell me drugs?
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig.
What?
Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
What the fuck?
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
This is such a weird outcome of this. Oh jeez.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
He's not Cockney, he's Liverpudlian.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself and the fuck about it.
Alright, right.
You're get lost.
Let's get out of this one. 5.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, man, I know.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger
Okay.
now that Kuno told you about. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
So pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Alright, let's do it. Nice. This is fun. This is good.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
But narcotics, though. Ah, stealing Kuno's money. That's better. That's the good stuff. Stealing Kuno's money. That's just what you need. Kuno's cash. Can I get up there now? Oh, I can. Fuck yeah. I couldn't remember when you get access to this bit. Oh shit, I should totally fucking... I should open my my paperwork, because I got my badge in there. Interact.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Oh my god. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet.
Done.
The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Alright. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
I wonder how long this guy had to spend in the VO booth.
How
Yeah,
many
seriously.
years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
There we go.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay. While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a
Over 1 million words, that's wild. I would have bought a full new version just for Kim to have fun.
An aluminium block runs the
Oh,
width
dang.
of a bunch of sodden papers.
White papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of
full
investigations
VO.
dating back to January 51.
There you go.
This year.
I thought the VO
The
was just you
exact
making
number is
a funny
hard to
face.
estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to be my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Well, pals, what do you think? Should we solve some cases?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. It was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper. Bam!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia.
Lieutenant.
Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
No. I want that one. The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Shit on a stick!
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
No. I wanted to name it those things in order of preference. Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Could you make
God damn it.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Okay. Fine.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Alright.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol.
Huh? Two complex cases.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten log. You don't exactly close them so much as
Smell the ledger.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
There we go.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli. but it is not see-through.
How
You cannot
would
see
I
to its
open it?
center. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Interfacing. Let's open it. Please? Hey!
The two sides of the board appear
I did
slightly
it.
misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound.
Okay.
The two panels move against each other.
What's inside?
Become 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the card. Wait. Fucking kill yourself, asshole. There we go.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Blink.
You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade card.
Pick up the card.
You feel that thing in the back of your head, that little voice, that quiet scream. You already felt this was a bad idea.
This is...
But especially right now, it's even worse. Try as you might, you can't read it now. You've got business to deal with.
Jesus Christ.
Talk to the union boss first, at least. I can't stop you for long, but there's just enough of an excuse now. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The ticket,
Right,
it's
close.
slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white paper. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
That's trauma, babe. Baby. Right. Browse the yellow pages.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20
Oh, I
to
don't
250.
care.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear.
Okay.
A dozen pages of thin copy.
Okay.
Paper, bright red in color. You see color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 200. Yes.
All right.
All that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Wait, it healed my health to do my paperwork?
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Alright. Can I read the case files now? Fingers crossed.
It's proving to
Fuck.
be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Man, I just raised my intellect.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
No! It's a different skill to my logic skill. No!
Drawer inside. Without resistance, it's slight. Your hand, an aluminium block. The surface is interrupted by a silvery.
It depends.
How many years you've been on?
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clip.
Okay.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's actually a lot to read into here. There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I'm gonna push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case?
Yeah, that's fair. Let's just get back to the case. Oh, I'm rich. Oh, I'm double rich. Holy heck. Alright. Can I jump this or anything? No.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak.
There we go.
Here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's
Rich squared. Yep. I got multiplied by rich twice. It's a cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh god. All right, let's fail this one. Oh jeez. Oh, Harry, you piece of shit.
No,
At least I didn't lose any health for it.
Sure.
What?
Just be careful, okay?
No. Is his body really that fragile? Just like running over, running over that ledge, like running up to that ledge and stopping, like really seriously hurt him. God damn it! God damn it, Harry. Wah, wah, wah. I'm going to stop in a few minutes, by the way, everybody. I'm going to be playing Mundawn tomorrow, which Casey gifted me very kindly. I will do some more streams of this to get through the playthrough, probably in the week. Yeah, because I'm really enjoying this. This is really awesome. Yeah. I'm really enjoying this a lot, so it's very good. So, but tomorrow, play some Mundawn. Not Mundawn. Oh shit! Sorry. Casey gave me two. So Casey's very kindly gifted me 2 games in the last week. One is Mundawn. I said the wrong name. So one is Mundawn, but I'm not going to be playing that. I'm going to be playing Adios, which I've heard is like about 90 minutes. So it's just going to be a little quick stream tomorrow. Just playing through that, and then I don't know. I'll play Mundawn on my own time. I might stream it if it is cool, which it looks cool. But I'm just going to find out first before going straight to streaming it. But I will be playing Adios tomorrow, so come back, I guess 7-ish, and I'll stream then. Yeah, it'll be a good time. I've heard Mundawn is good. Yeah, me too. That's why I was saying on Twitter about wanting it, and then Casey gifted me it. Yeah, because she's just too kind. Let's read this book. Nope, that's the wrong one. There it is.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text.
Yeah, that's communism for you.
By little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Marx just needs to be translated to a coloring book. Yeah, I mean, instead of just 50 pages about the maths of linen, yeah, probably.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I think somebody did make it into like a little comic illustrating what he was talking about, which I thought was pretty interesting. I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
EPIS.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs.
I am.
You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Ah, Kuno S.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Wow. Okay, just a moment. What's this Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Yeah, yeah.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines: Nastep Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Just want to say that eviction for not having paid your rent can still be a literally illegal eviction, and you should join your local tenants union because landlords are scum. Speaking of which, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay. I think that went pretty well. Put the magazine away. Perfect. Ooh, I have a thought.
Hey.
Here we go. No, but seriously, most places have laws about how much notice someone has to have before being evicted. So, even if someone hasn't paid their rent, they can't just be thrown out of the street without notice. And if someone's trying to do that to you, you need to be in touch with your local renters union. And if you don't rent, you should be in your local renters union anyway. Lorcan, I'm looking at you. Because you can be a solidarity member and support people that way, which is really, really, good. Because like LRU, for example, which Natalie works with a bunch, is a member solidarity organization. So the more people are in it, the better. Not just the like fees paid, but like just it's all about cooperation and people putting their time in. All right, who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Yes! There is a renters union in Dublin now. Yeah, get in it. Get in it. Do some stuff. Go do that stuff. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, right. That sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky.
Funky style.
So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism, baby.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Finish thought. I just wish there was a disco option. That was a good video. I liked what Noah said about that a lot. I think that's entirely true. It's just like the full-on realization, yes, actually, like, yeah, like, it's okay that you're sad that there isn't a middle option, because that's the point. There shouldn't be a middle option. There isn't one in real life, and yeah, it's just like, it's good. It was a good vid. I like that a lot. What's that? Postcard. Oh, those postcards sell for a bunch, huh?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
I've definitely said all those things.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
What video are you talking about? If you search Noah Caldwell Gervais on YouTube, Noah has a lot of great videos. This is just a very good video essayist. And he did one about Disco Elysium. It was really, really good. Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical
Are you going to
data.
equip Marxism? I am,
Two
in
kinds
just a
of
minute.
transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over. It's
This is
hard
boring.
to make sense of this thicket of company names. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
Look at
It
the
appears
note.
to be a to-do list written in large, uneven. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Nice.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard
Look,
Clare,
it's a
probably,
to-do list, blah, blah,
the
blah.
head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Alright, take another look.
Remember, Leo, all items on the
never mind.
drawer slides.
Alright, I think that might be it. I'm going to equip that thought before I forget. Mazovian socioeconomics. We're internalizing it here. No, I'll put it here. Alright. We're internalizing it. Let's go, baby! Oh, it just auto-assigned it there. Whatever. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up there for now. And I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. I hope you all come right back tomorrow. Remember, you can support the streams by subbing and cheering because it pays for my time. And you can share the streams on Twitter, which is also supportive and helpful if you can't subscribe. Thank you, Cupid Hoodlum. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming Adios. It's just a short one. Pop by for up to 2 hours and check it out. 7 p.m. GMT tomorrow. All right. I really hope to see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.